Ooh, welcome everyone, Fellow Foxweaver here, and today is a Monday, but it's a holiday. So I'm streaming playing Baldur's Gate, of course. As you can see. There's some dirt. Alright. Be honest, I don't remember where I left off yesterday. But a thought occurred to me. I noticed that I've been confusing my main character, Galabar, with what's his name? Astarion. When they're tiny. Because they're both dressed in black or seriously dark
I saw you training
clothes.
those children.
I need to work on that. I need to fix that. I need to print Astarion in a different color.
Cruel words strengthen neither heads nor hearts, Shadowheart.
I wouldn't quite say that. I learned the lesson, after all.
And came to resent your tutor, I bet. I taught them to fight, not to hate.
That symbol in the blood. What does it mean?
What's that?
Over here.
Did I press somewhere? Because there was a glow there, and I don't know why. Anyway.
Let's hope for gold.
There's a spear, of course. I came from that cave.
So, a vampire spawn and a monster hunter in the same group. We're not going to have trouble, are we?
Excuse me. Since this tadpole, I'm barely a monster at all. I just want to survive, same as you.
I don't see a problem. As long as Mr. Fang there keeps his appetite in check.
I noticed that since I have the full team, they talk a lot more. Maybe because there are more interactions between them. But I like it this way.
So,
It's more lively.
what was the Blade of Frontier's toughest kill?
Ah, it was a great scrap. A hungry minotaur with a hankering for human flesh. An axe-bearing mountain of fur she was. Gave me a nasty scar.
I hope you don't mind if I don't ask to see it.
Alright. Another cookie.
When we would be reckless, teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Keep it quick.
There were 3. No, 4. I promise my shield and my sword, Vigilant One. Let them be my courage.
I'm Astarion. I forgot to select my condolences.
He should never have been here in the first place. I'm the one that talked him into joining the Fist. Great God, Helm.
What if I go with
Defender
Will?
of the people. A word, if I may.
I promise my shield and my sword, Vigilant One. Let them be my courage. He should never have been here in the first place.
But it's the
I'm
same.
the one that talked him into joining the...
Is it smart
Right guard helm.
to come
Allow
here
us
with
peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless.
with
Teach
a
us
lady made of
certainty when we would
fire?
have doubt. So it is spoken. and
Level
so
6
is it
human.
done.
Damn. Nope.
All right,
Nope.
what now?
The tracks converge here. 2, maybe 3 drow. At least one of ours. From here they went... Damn! It's all so confused. What does it look like? I'm trying to sort out what happened here. But I can't piece together much thanks to the fire.
Maybe you need a second pair of eyes.
By all means.
He doesn't have a second pair.
Most of
One
the
of-
tracks were destroyed by the
Oh,
flames.
He only has one eye. Ooh.
You notice the telltale clumsiness of goblins, alongside something more light-footed. Drow. Your gaze follows the drow footprints around the courtyard and south, out of the inn.
Spot anything? That's something. But they could have gone south and then down towards the Underdark. We still have no idea where they took what they came for.
Alright.
Be easier if you weren't bothering me.
Yeah.
You're in my way. Get moving.
What if I
Can't
talk
give
to
up
her
now.
as Galabor?
Very
Because he's a
well.
drow. Will she be...
The tracks converge here. From here they went... Damn! It's all so confused. What does it look like? But I can't piece together much thanks to the fire. How do you... Oh, never mind. Half the Sword Coast probably knows by now. The drow came for the Duke. Killed near everyone in the inn while they were at it. At least his counselor survived, thank the gods.
I thought Will said his father died. Am I confusing things? Any idea where they took it? Of course she doesn't. Don't be mean, Galabor. Any idea? Of course she doesn't, but okay.
There were drow here, so my best guess would be the Underdark. And if they took him down there, Helm save him.
Okay.
Something good here, I hope.
A little bit of gold. Flaming Fist Mercenary is probably best not to touch those. Oh, this is stealing, but this is okay. And a healing potion, nice. Oh, that was... I should have...
Moving ahead. Anything of use?
Let's see if there's anything here. Survival failed. Uh-oh. Nothing here. Water. Nothing. Something rotten.
That's
Oh.
curious.
Gold and water. Okay. Nothing. I find it interesting that even rotten stuff, someone will buy it for at least 1 gold. So this junk is not completely worthless. Okay. So the house is still on fire. I don't know if you can. I mean, you can still go in there, but can you douse the fire? Can you put it out? And is there a point?
Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Hold up, I don't remember coming here. Ah! Again.
Great God, Helm, allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is
Oh,
it done.
there's a soap bar.
Great God, Helm, allow
Another
us
soap
peace
bar.
in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Great God, Helm, allow us peace in this. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
I don't think there's anything else here. It's just a candle.
Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done. Great God, Helm, allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Perhaps I can break this down. Oh, he has nothing. Waste of time. Okay. Can I jump from here, or do I have to go around?
Where am I needed?
What is she doing there? And is there a... Oh, the ox is dead. Maybe there's something there.
This plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Oh, Karlach stayed there. Interesting. Wonder why.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty.
What to do?
Pretty sure I have a bottle of water somewhere.
Great God, Helm. Allow
Light on my feet.
us in this plane and beyond. Teach us care.
And we still got on fire. God. Ah!
Open up.
Yeah, that's not the thing you want to say to a to a dead body. Open up.
The ox tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
Animal handling? Do I need that to interpret this? Should be very obvious.
His hide twitches, every muscle primed to bolt. He's terrified.
Persuasion. Oh no! Oh, thank God.
The ox calms, his tail swishing a satisfied arc.
Should I talk to it?
The creature turns a piece of cud around its mouth, chewing contentedly.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it. Then this body must have something, right? Just 5 gold. That's it. Yeah. Disappointed.
Someone's moving around in there.
In there. Hold up.
Making me sweat. Saddle up.
Can she throw this too?
Looking ahead. Never wanted the easy path.
I think Shadowheart, someone was moving somewhere. It's a human, okay. Maybe let's ungroup.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Ah, damn it. Got caught.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Detect thoughts? Yes.
Little serpent, long shadow. Don't want to die. Little serpent, long shadow. Just say it.
Okay.
Oh, helms, orbs. I thought you were flaming fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Ooh, I don't know who you are, but thank you. What is this, by the way? Shadowheart.
There's no time to waste.
Please heal that dude before he dies.
Take your
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh, shovel. Free shovel.
Another step forward.
Axe, a wooden trunk. Some clothes.
What's hiding here?
Another shovel.
Said you could pass, didn't I?
Yeah, but oh, I thought he was gonna trade. Oh, what does
Better
this
not
do?
be cursed.
Can hardly feel the spinning.
It's a free bottle. There's a crate there. We just okay. He said it was behind the wardrobe. Encumbered. Let me see. These guys probably don't have a lot of... Yeah, they don't have fancy clothes.
No time
Let's see
to
what I
rest.
have here. Maybe I can give this to Will.
A hero at heart.
Not perfect. Yeah, it's medium armor. Okay. Then maybe Karlak?
Hey, good looking.
It's better than what she has.
No one back home will ever believe this.
But I gotta... You mentioned trade. I do have to find
Watch your back.
a trader as soon as possible.
Vacant as an orc skull.
Let's see
Oh wait,
here.
no.
It is, as they say, empty.
A quick rummage.
It's just a plate. He said behind the wardrobe, but there isn't a... Did I check this? What wardrobe? Hatch. There's a hatch. Ah, there it is. Well, this is very dark.
Still alive. So that's progress. Don't waste a step.
Everything is... Oh! Score! Found some sausages.
What's in here?
Some veggies. Nice. Wooden barrel. Oh, more sausages. I like this place. Okay. This is going to camp. Actually, I don't know the weather here. Is it cold? Is it time for sandals? I don't know. This cheese, soap bar, from an item. Will remove conditions that make you smell. Huh. So you can use it. Single use. Perhaps I should save. Oh, took the keg. Okay.
At the ready.
Okay, but what is this place? I think I came from here. So there must be... something or someone. Wait, no, I came from here.
What have we here? Empty.
Some are empty, some are not empty. There's a crate.
Disappointing. In for a surprise?
Nope. Okay. This is it. More veggies. A candle. Okay, got a key, engraved key. But where does this key go? Bunch of bottles. Okay. Well, I guess I'm leaving. I don't know what else could there be in this place.
Consider it done.
Doesn't show anything.
I've got a long road ahead.
Said you could park.
Okay.
Very well.
Is this a place where I can leave stuff, or... I didn't understand the purpose of this.
We're a long way from Waterdeep. Of course.
Let's get going. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt.
Let's have a
So it is
look.
spoken, and so is it done.
Little gold. Okay.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Okay. I don't see any place here that could need a key. They said the dudes went south. Where could we find someone to trade? We killed everyone here. Everyone here died on their own. I also killed the dudes there. Man. Maybe we should go to perhaps in the Blighted Village. I mean, at least there are goblins there.
Flowers, leaves, grass. Can't beat it.
I was raised in the city. I'm more used to feeling cobblestones underfoot than grass and fallen leaves.
Before I went to Avernus,
Although there is a place I need to go. The
nothing
Underdark.
quite like Baldur's.
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
No, he's not interested. There are only goblins here. Goblin tracker. Where could I find people? There is a path here that I haven't tried. There's the tea house there. Although there's only the hag left, because I killed everyone else. Perhaps we should go south here. Because this area isn't explored. I haven't been here yet. So maybe I'll find someone. Although this might be near the place where I found the dragon. There's also a portion of the map here.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Fighting flies. Midges. Ugh. Shouldn't nature be beautiful and serene? It looks so nice in the upper city parks.
Upper City, huh? Swish. Never spent much time there myself.
I'll happily take you if we survive this bug's banquet.
I'll talk to this guy. Maybe he can trade. I mean, even if it's just a little bit of gold.
Looks like.
Go on. More of us inside.
Nope.
Something's on my mind.
Eh? Well, I'm busy. Watching, like.
Sure. Oh no, I'm stuck. I don't think I have been. Oh, wait.
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
I don't remember these dudes.
Without so much as a stirring from our tadpoles.
Shut mouth. Head hurt.
But I don't think there'll be trouble, right?
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the absolute.
Let's see. Deception. I'll do you one better. I'm one of the Absolute's chosen disciples. I could probably trick them. But before that, you're quite eloquent for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand. And you, a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
Deception it is. I never used this before. I think I can. Yeah, advantage and guidance. Take everything.
Your actions have drawn the ire of someone nearby. A fight is inevitable.
Oh, I tried the hypnotic and it failed. I see. Okay. Okay. Who's first? Starion. Oh, he's too smart. I see. That's okay. But goblins are attacking too, or no? Just the 3 ogres. Okay. Let's see then. 70. Rarely hostile. Let's go for Lump the Enlightened. Miss. How can you miss such a big target, dude?
Come on, can't stay idle. Battle of wits.
Okay. What can we do here? Well, I have this area. Attack.
I've got it.
Let's see, let's see, let's see. What's his name? Shock. Fank, Shock, and Lump. Okay. Let's go for the smart one. Again. Just 4? Okay.
This is my time.
I don't like the fact that they're all standing in the same spot.
Finding my way.
Good. He fell. I think I'm gonna heal. Well, maybe it's not necessary. Let's go on the offense first. Not sure it's smart. Yeah, let's stay there. No, no.
It's curious.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Spent so much time thinking which one am I gonna attack. And then
I won't give in.
oh man, he saved. Can I shove him? Too heavy to shove. Yeah, that makes sense.
The lance board is set.
Let's try this. This time level 2. She sounds naughty. Like, violence. What does this do? Gain advantage on intimidation performance checks. No, it's not what I want. Cleave, weapon actions. Ranged attack. Okay. Maybe I should go for this one. Critical miss. Impressive. 6 points. That was not worth it. What a waste of a turn. Go for this one. And for this one. Good. Will is the best. Not the best, but this is one of the best. He's okay. Oh man.
We've saved me. I cannot
Take you.
I feel like violence is rarely a good option. I feel like I missed something. Like if I had successfully tricked them.
Well, so much for peace. Time to press ahead. What fools these mortals be.
Okay. Kinda wish it would blow this stuff up, but okay.
My word. Jimmy on the go.
Isn't she on fire? Well, that did nothing. Alright, one down.
Save me.
Who's this?
Cannot take
Hello, Heart.
much more.
Okay.
Let me see your wounds. Take your.
Okay. On the last stream I saw what happens when Gale dies, but then I had to load the game again. So now I kind of wonder if I should let him die, just so that I don't just have that thought hanging. No.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, another one.
Death is but a word away.
I mean, you should. Alright. Everyone made it.
Never a dull moment. No traps, please.
He's got nothing.
So,
Nothing.
Will with a Y. Why?
Best be on my way.
Why? That's right.
Ooh, this guy has stuff. Diary of Lumpy and
Why?
Lump's war horn. Sound this horn to call Lump's frenzied band of ogres. They will feast on anyone they can get their hands on, but if you've made a deal with them, they will make an effort to spare your party. Oh, okay. Warped Headband of Intellect. Set the wearer's intelligence score to 17. The enchantment has no effect if their intelligence score is higher without it. Okay, I like this. Let me see what scales intelligence. How do I see the stats? Character sheet. Intelligence 17. Okay. Who else uses intelligence? Could it be Will? Okay. I don't think Karlak uses intelligence. Also, what's my intelligence? 17. Ah, what a waste. So, I'll give this to Will. Will.
Sharp as ever.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I really need to find a trader to clear up the inventory. Let's see, he has a tarnished locket. Some gold, rope, thieves' tools. Okay. I don't know what this is for. I guess put this here. Camp supplies, go to camp. Alright, I really need to manage my inventory. Everything is empty.
Might be useful.
I'm collecting the books. Maybe I could have traded with the, well, they didn't have anything.
What's
Wooden
inside?
desk. Nothing. Surprise, surprise. Encumbered. This guy gets encumbered just by taking 2 sausages. Sent to camp. Sent to camp. And sent to camp. Broken loot. I don't know. Give it to Will or something. I don't know. All right. There are some books too.
Someone's diary. Might explain what happened.
Oh, there is someone's diary here. Let's read this one first. The triumphs and travels of Lump the Enlightened. Day 1. Now that I see truth, I can scarcely remember a time before. At first I thought it the human's thin flesh that bestowed this gift, but I have come to believe it was the circlet she wore. There was crunch in that shoe. Ah. The goblin boss drawer Raglin made a tantalizing proposal. Spare any prey bearing his new god's brand and feast on the rest. He offered considerable coin in return. is the latest? The school attendance log fills the ancient pages. As the pages and days progress, more and more pupils' names vanish from the entries. In urgent script, a note in the margin states that someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families. Oh, I mean, well, I have a theory.
Breathe deep and move.
That involves people eating ogres. Volo's Guide to Baldur's Gate. Volo's book. A poorly drawn map of a city is captioned in flamboyant script. What follows is the most thorough and accurate account of the city and the people of Baldur's Gate, a sordid gem of the Sword Coast. An editor's note in crimson ink follows. This volume is startlingly accurate, save for the nonsense about the Black Dragon Gate. It is not alive, no matter how many vagrant acts claim otherwise. Commission someone else to draw the map. Alright, there's nothing else here. Oh, there's a backpack. With some stuff. Okay, good. And I'll take the book. Alright, in the meantime. What? Okay. Keep going down there. I'm gonna put on another sweater. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Small claw.
Careful.
I'm gonna disarm this. It's kind of silly to roll when you have enough bonuses. Oh shoot.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
One day I'll catch a break.
just an insect. I'm sure you'll survive. Besides, it probably figured you for a tasty treat.
Damn, Shadowheart, calm down. Keep your pants on. There's nothing here. It doesn't make any sense. There are frogs down there. Right. I have two options. I can go back to the Underdark and try to... Are we all together? Yeah, 6. Go to the Underdark or try the Hag.
Trust no one. I'll just help myself.
Poisoned apples. Okay. I guess it makes sense.
Let's.
Level 3 frog? A level 3 frog.
Frog's entire body shakes. It ribbits erratically as if in pain.
What's
the
wrong?
creature's limbs shake with effort, hind legs ready to pounce.
Come here, it's alright. No, it failed. Roll again. Alright.
It shies away, croaking a warning, eyes wide in terror.
Who's a good froggy? Don't worry, I'll leave you alone. Is that it?
It croaks softly, calmed. But the frog's eyes watch your every movement.
Strange. How do I get back there? Hold up, it can't be this way. Maybe the only way is through the house. Okay. I already know this place. Let's just take a short rest. And then go inside.
a brief respite.
Let's move.
Perhaps I'll take...
On tippy toes. All right. Transforming into a mind flayer might have its perks. At least then I could float over this muck.
Not one for roughing it, I see.
Wallowing in filth is for pigs and children, my dear.
Pigs, children, and people with a little bit of grit.
Where is the hack?
Move unseen.
Migas, hello, how are you doing? How's the studying going? By the way, I mean, I'm assuming the test wasn't. Well, no, today's a holiday. Never mind. That thing is glowing, and I wonder why.
Let's go.
Ooh, easy. I think I already stole everything inside this house, but you'll never know. Well, there it is. Potion of speed. Potion of animal speaking. I knew there was a potion of animal speaking here. I don't think she's in the house. I think she's in the basement. There's an arcane barrier, and this looks like coffins. Who's the intelligent dude?
Starting to wake. Please, Mistra.
What is it? Quietly.
There are disadvantages to having 6 people in a team.
Oh, that stung.
Can I attack this? What happens? Nope, nothing happens. What if I go back to the frog and use the potion of speaking to the animals? Maybe.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
This is so ASMR when they kind of they just whisper to you. They're actually talking to you. They're not talking about themselves. Talking to you. I kind of think that they had to record this stuff like this. They had to whisper. Well, my studying is going as usual. Boring as heck, but necessary to not get my slipper. Yeah, you know, to get good grades. That's the important part, isn't it? You'll forget all about the slipper. If I use Galabor, I think I get hurt. Is that it? Yeah, I take damage. Okay, this is dumb.
With haste.
I know where she is, but now that I have a potion of animal speaking, I'm gonna go back to the frog and try to talk to it. I'm gonna save first, because I don't want to waste the potion if it doesn't work.
Keep your blade close. They won't see me come. Go.
Okay, save. And where is the potion? Latest item. Potion of speed. Peerless focus. Antidote. Again, I don't see, just like last time. Potions. Potion of animal speaking. Okay, now I know why I didn't see it.
Green leaves, shallow water. Green leaves, shallow water.
Okay. What are you croaking on about?
Green leaves,
Okay, right.
water.
A chill runs up your spine. There is something wrong with this creature. Very wrong.
Burn, bleed, kill.
What's wrong? What is it? Kill me. You're the size of a boot sole. Kill what? Oh. Gonna try to use non-lethal. I mean, I can barely... Oh, but it's... Oh, I see. It's hard to kill it. Because it's very hard to hit. Okay.
Wonder if this is worth the cost.
Wait. Non-lethal, okay. Oh, okay.
Ready for another round?
Creator, destroyer.
Need to stay focused. Let's do this.
Battle favors the fearless.
Path is... Oh, I can't move. Okay. That's not good. Damn it.
No choice but to keep going.
%9. Sure. Let's go. But it was non-lethal. Why is it dead? I didn't want to kill it. Is there no other option? Maybe it's there just to protect. Okay, I'm gonna do things differently now.
Green leaves.
Right.
Shallow water. Green.
Why is there an illusion?
Bad. Away.
I'm looking for Auntie Ethel. Know her? Uh-oh. I feel like this will be a trigger. Wait, maybe this is... No. She was taken.
Green leaves. Shallow.
A chill runs up your spine.
Burn. Bleed. Kill.
Just... Perhaps I should leave.
Green leaves. Shallow water. Green leaves.
Okay. I wasted the potion. I didn't waste the potion, I used it. I got the information, so I'm not gonna reload the game.
Step carefully. Let's see.
You already know what this is. Gnarly Cauldron, let's check that out. I don't remember that part.
Swill would be a compliment.
Bad for one's back, this.
Smells like a bugbear's morning breath. Best give this dish a wide berth.
Let's go back to this dude. I think it's empty, yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
are the masks for? There are 4. Are they supposed to be worn by the part of the flock? And Yathel welcomes you. Oh. I don't know if it's a good idea, so I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna put, but there are 6 of us. There are 4 masks. Obviously, this was meant to not have six characters here.
Best think ahead or I'm lost.
Feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
Let's have some fun.
Okay. Oh, he doesn't have a ranged weapon. I'm gonna give him the bow.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
He's not proficient. Okay.
What's the story?
Karlak has a crossbow.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Okay, I hadn't noticed these features.
Soldier?
Okay, cool. Back of the chain. Okay. Okay.
Better make my next move.
That was a little bug.
Feel the barest hint of light. You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she sets fire to the door. With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision. The presence within shrinks, begging you not to run through it.
It's begging, but why can't I run through it?
You feel the barest hint of life from... Feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
So how do I do this?
Here we go.
My gentle Lauren. He wished to know what was to come.
Yeah, well, he's dead now, so...
A thief
Ah,
tried
this is
to
okay.
steal from us.
How about hitting the... Okay. There's a mirror there.
Let's have a look at myself. Have to keep going.
Okay, that one is dead. The other one is also dead. Is that how you get through? Kill every one of them? Because how do I...
Let's march.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, he had stuff. Gold, rope, great axe, scale mail. Okay, take everything.
Lucky. Oh yeah. Say bye bye.
Nope. Stasis.
Really? Now?
Doesn't take damage. How about that thing?
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
Okay. Can't break that.
What have we here?
My darling Macron. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
I think I need something like break curse or a spell to... Or maybe I did a mistake and I shouldn't have killed those people. I just assumed they were suffering. And this was the way to go. Now, in retrospect, maybe that wasn't the way to go. Let me try talking to the door with someone else. Perhaps.
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people through. Not again.
Right. I'm here to kill the
A
hag.
scene appears in your mind. Two paladin weapons brandished, they charge
Yeah, we know.
into the screams of terror pierce the air.
You let them in? Naughty. That's a decade for each. You're mine for 30 more years, Petal.
And there are 6 of us. I mean, it let me through. Alright, is there another way in?
You see an image of blue skies and sunshine as the door shudders a warning. Run.
Okay, but if I kill the hag...
You see the hag. She walks through the door, its form shimmering. The lightest touch of hope brushes your mind as the presence within retreats. Feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
Well, but it said it retreated. Then how? It's not making a lot of sense. Let me try Asterion.
Times.
You feel the barest hint of life from within the door. You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she, with a jerk, you...
No. Gale, then.
You feel crushing waves of fear as the presence within the door recoils. It can't let people... You see the gallery, its walls lined with the hag's victims, their bodies and minds twisted beyond ruin. Flee, you feel it cry.
I have to get through now.
Frustrated, the door rattled. You see the hag and yourself. You lay bleeding as she leans over you, a smile on her face. Her teeth, a row of deadly needles, shine as they dive into your throat, blood spraying.
Yeah, she can die first.
Twitches, but stays firm. Its form flickers, and you realize that the door is transparent.
Hey! Thank you for the raid! Hima, what were you doing? Portuguese raid! Alright. Diablo, alright. I got some new drapes to dress Gale, but I'm struggling here. How was the stream? It was your belated... Oh, happy stream anniversary! How many years is that? Potatoes! 3! Wow! Alright, let me see. Okay, then you started during the pandemic or a little after? If not mistaken. 2022. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been celebrating mine. I honestly, I don't even remember. I think it was October or November. Maybe 2020? I don't know. After pandemic. Alright. Demi, hello! Runa! Wow! I saw 9 people, so we're missing 6. Where are the other 6? Pandemic ended March 22. Well, yeah. Ended, okay, yeah. So it was almost exactly 2 years. At least here we, I mean, if we consider that it is over, but or it was over. Yeah, there are still cases of COVID, right? I mean, it's a thing now, like a flu. I remember it started around middle of March, right? I think. At least that's the day I started working remotely. Yeah, pretty sure it was March. 2.5 years from start to finish. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I consider the start the moment it affected me. but yes, I guess it was like six months before in China. Around November or October. Yeah. From start to finish. We still I'm still, well, I don't know if it's worth discussing, but I go to the hospital and no one wears masks now. We still do because there are other things there. I'm actually amazed that we didn't wear masks before. How selfish, Fable. Psh. It was a good stream. A little intense, because I streamed for 8 years. Wait, what? Ah, okay. I was like, how does that work? How can you... how can you... It's been almost a decade I've been celebrating my 3rd anniversary. I'm gonna wear a mask when I travel to New Zealand. I mean... it wouldn't be bad. I can't even type. Yeah, like a full, like a full Tron like mask, you know, like a helmet. I can tell. Tired and out of power. You ran out of mana. Is mana a thing in Diablo? 9. Oh yeah. Okay. 8 hours. All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm not tired because I was working, you know. So, outside, clearing the backyard, which was a mess, and it still is a little bit. I still have to continue, but not today. This is just a little portion there that is still missing. Being trapped in a tube with 500 other. I do not know what everyone else has. Wait. What? What do you mean? A tube? A tube like a train? A plane? Oh. Yeah, no. Well, the to New Zealand, that's a long flight, right? A plane is basically just a tube. I mean, yeah, it has a sharp tip, and it has the wings things outside, and the motors and all that. But yeah, it's a tube with people in it. In short flights, we wore the mask, but in I think long flights we kind of gave up on it. I mean, if it's a really long flight, the effectiveness of the mask is just gonna be very low, right? Because I mean, and the mask has a limitation after a couple of hours maybe. The moisture and it's a filter, and like every filter, it gets full, I guess. 35.5 hours of travel. 4 hours. 4 hours a mask. Okay. Like, take a respirator mask, but people are gonna think you're a terrorist. And actually, do those work? Like the ones with the things? I guess it depends, like if what you put in the filters. But I'm not sure about their effectiveness. Anyway, the other masks also have like gaps on the sides. I don't know. 5 years later, finally, Fable is discussing the masks and their effectiveness. I'm not at all late to the party. They do if they have the correct filters on them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because you can trade them. You can put different filters. But they're less comfortable. They're heavy, and but to be fair, they really nothing else gets through. It's everything goes through the filter. But 35, almost 36 hours of travel. You got a lot of layovers, no? Because even from here, I think from here, from Portugal, I think you would have to do 2 layovers. And we are like on the opposite end of the world, almost like perfectly. 1 layover for like a day. In Dubai. Oh, I'm so sorry. Just kidding. I've never been to Dubai. It strikes me as expensive. 10 hours in Dubai. Okay, so that leaves... Okay, 25. It still feels like it's a lot. Are you going in the wrong direction to Dubai? Like it's a... But even then... Are you in Australia going to New Zealand and doing a layover in Dubai? And then a fuel refill in Sydney. Okay. Oh, you gotta do a fuel refill. Or fuel. You know what? Since I'm not playing, I'm gonna charge the headset a little. Because it's complaining it doesn't have enough charge. I don't know why. Because it was supposed to be 50%. And I actually charged it a little before the stream. So let's give it maybe 10 minutes or something. And I could take the opportunity to get some cookies or something. Going from Denmark, right? So it should be maybe no, it's not. I mean, if you're laying over in Dubai, I don't think it should be much different from us. Maybe longer. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of meals on the plane. Yeah. I mean, I say yeah. It depends. We've had the plane rides. What do you call them? Flights. Plane ride. Where the food was it was okay. It was okay. There was one where we got some ice cream, chocolate ice cream, and it was nice. And the food wasn't too bad either. Then I never had really bad food in an airplane, but I think I kind of, when I'm there, I think like what would be not too, it's not processed, but what would be really hard to make on an airplane? Because if it's really hard to make on an airplane, then it's gonna be crap, because it's not gonna be close to the thing you're expecting. I need to deal with 2 meals by myself, breakfast and lunch. Wait, you need to bring lunch and breakfast? Emirates are usually pretty good with their food. I've never flown Emirates. I've heard good things. They do not make it on the plane though. Well, they heat it up. I know they're not cooking there. But the question is, this is gonna be heated up on the airplane. Like the food needs to be like they're not gonna give you like a Portuguese stew, because that would be really hard to even heat up on an airplane. Or so if they have, that's just an example. So if they say we have Portuguese stew, like don't go for it, because it's not gonna be good. Breakfast in Dubai and then lunch when I land in. Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Okay, I was like, they're asking you to bring meals? that would be strange. But okay, yeah, on the layovers. I mean, and you got a 10-hour layover. That's more than lunch. That's gotta be 2 meals, right? I mean, 10 hours. But and I don't know how is Dubai? Is it gonna be really expensive? Like even in the airport? I wonder. I've never been. I've heard of. I know of people who went to Dubai. I don't particularly have. It's not a place that I really want to visit. I don't know. I don't wanna crap on people from Dubai, but it feels very artificial. You know, very. It's modern because there was nothing there. I don't know how much history you can find there, and it feels very artificial. Here in Portugal, most cities are around rivers because that's where people settled. So it feels weird, Dubai. No way, I'm paying 2,000 euros for the trip. Oof. For 2,000 euros, I would expect it to be faster. Mr. Pilot, put the foot on the accelerator. Is it accelerator in English? Gotta be, yeah. My 10 hours are from midnight. Oh, okay, so you're sleeping. Okay, yeah, okay. I mean, what about a midnight snack? Just kidding, but I mean, you're gonna be sleeping in an airport, right? Are you gonna go out for 10 hours? Maybe you could go out. We've never done a layover that was so long that we could get out. We actually had a layover that was, I think, was 4 or 6 hours, but it ended up not happening because the plane was late, and we actually ended up missing the next plane. That's how much it delayed. My dear is gonna rest. All right, thank you, Hema. Thank you for bringing them. We're having a wonderful conversation. It's your services are very appreciated. Have a good rest. Need to decompress. Yeah, come back when you're decompressed. Self care. No chance I'm sleeping. I could miss my plane for 10 hours. You got 10 hours. Put on an alarm. Not just useful, but yeah. I mean, if you had any idea how I could go through this door, because it's puzzling me. 10 hours, I would try to sleep. I mean, of course, you're 35 hours, minus 10, 25 hours on planes, you got plenty of time to sleep, I guess. But maybe you're more comfortable in the airport, because I don't know, can you sleep well in a sitting position? I've never had great sleep in planes. Actually, no, that is true. It's true. Actually, when we went from Florida to New York, I fell asleep watching a movie, but it wasn't a comfortable sleeping. Okay, so I was sleeping, but I was like, ah. And then when we came back from New York to Portugal, god damn it, that woman. There was an old lady that got in a plane before us, and she took my place next to the window, and I'm never not complaining again. Next time I'll be like, oh, excuse me, you're in my seat, get the fuck out of there, because this last time I decided, oh, it's an old lady, oh sure, I mean, what it's night, I'm not gonna see anything through the window, and I guess if I want to go to the bathroom, I'll be on the aisle. That's fine. It's not fine. People kept bumping into me. I was sleeping, and at least like 20 times. Not kidding. 20 times people just bumped into me. It's not that hard to go in the aisle and not bump into people. And a lot of times I woke up and I was like, this guy gotta be fat. And they weren't fat. Like, why are you bumping into me? You're not even fat. You got no excuse. Rant over. Everything is fine. Well, sleeping in Dubai would ruin my sleep and give me jet lag. Oh, I see. But then if you're gonna be awake 10 hours, you're gonna do more than one. Well, enjoy the Dubai cuisine. Is there a Dubai cuisine? Are there things there that people eat that they don't eat anywhere else? I have snacks and a meal. Throwing people out of my window seat. And I felt also like that I was giving back to the universe somehow, because when we first traveled, we went to Arizona, and we actually got separated seats. I think it was we were one in front of the other. Like, it wasn't crazy, but we noticed that the one of the ladies that was with us, she also had separated seats. And so we asked, oh, okay, should we trade? But then there was a third person that was not well, it was me, Christina, two old ladies, and a guy that was flying alone. And in my innocence, and I wasn't honestly, I didn't know if people would be okay with trading seats, but I was like, okay, but if you sit there and I sit there, then I can sit there, and then she will sit there, and we will all be fine. And the guy was like, okay, and the ladies were like, fine, we'll be together, and me and Christina will be together. So it all worked out. But so this last time I was like, well, window seat, aisle seat, it's fine either way. Christina will be in the middle. Oh, and the lady, she went to the bathroom like 3 times. Like, then why did you choose the window seat? Okay, rant over. This time it's over. It's over. I'm not complaining about goddamn that lady. I guess it's my fault in a way. I could have complained and I didn't. But then think about it. You're gonna fly like 12 hours next to a person that is pissed because you complained about the seats. Like, and also, well, I give enough to the universe. Like, I got positive. What's the word? Balance. I got positive balance with the universe. Get out. That's a wonderful thought. Like, this is the one time of the year that I'm gonna be nasty. You chose the wrong day to sit on my seat. I don't care if they have a problem. They could have booked it beforehand. Yeah. The fact that it was an old lady also played a part in it. I guess you kind of understand. Like, I imagine if it was my mother, like she could be confused or something. I'm not paying 75. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, but we didn't pay for the reservation. I think we booked it. Honestly, I don't. Did we book it? There was a time when you could go like a month before the flight. You could go and like click on the seats and assign them. No, I think we did. I think Christina did. Yeah, I remember the travel agency lady. She actually contacted Christina because she couldn't reserve the seats. Because by the time she did, Christina had already done it. It was like way late. Like, it's done. You don't have to worry about it. Too far up the front of the plane. It makes me relax. You don't like to sit too far. Too at the front, or okay. Let me ask a different way. Do you prefer to be at the front or at the back? Or in the middle? We usually end up in the middle, like close to the bathrooms. Not on purpose, it just happens. And we were really lucky this last time, because we flew with friends on our way there, on our way to Florida. And actually, I didn't realize how lucky I was. They put us in the first row. So, which is different from the other ones in one key factor, that is, I can fit my legs there, because I'm 1.8 meters tall, and I could fit my legs there. And we got separated. Our friends were 4 friends, and they were in a row, like 4 or 5 rows behind us. And when we got to the airport, we talked to the guy. Hey, is it possible to change so we can be closer together? And he looked at it and was like, Nah, I'm sorry, you can't. But to be honest, if I were you, I wouldn't. I mean, they gotta be really good friends. I booked my seat 5 rows from the back. Oh, okay. I can be at the normal seats, and I'm the same height. It depends on the flight, honestly. This last time we went to London, we flew Ryanair, which is a low budget company, and most of it was fine. Honestly, I expected worse, from what people say. Well, the flight was really late. We left really late, and but everything else was fine. The only issue I had was my knees were right on the limit. It was I had zero tolerance there. It was like perfect fit. Can't move the entire flight. There was my first flight actually. It was from Porto to Madrid. It was a layover. And I actually had to go sideways because my legs didn't fit. Has 82 centimeters at the normal seat. I'm not aware of how much seats normally have, but 82 seems like it would. Yeah, that seems comfortable. 5 centimeters more than normal. It's kind of sad that we have to count the centimeters and be like, yeah, 2 centimeters, awesome. But yeah, I mean, I kind of get why you pay 2,000 now, even though it's a really a long flight. It makes sense. I thought you made a bad deal, but now that I think about it, yeah, I mean, you got room for your legs. For a really long flight, that's important. When we flew from Porto to Madrid, that was fine. It was about an hour, so I mean, a little bit sideways for an hour, I guess it's not too bad. Because of the 5 centimeters, yeah. No, I can I can do the math. Like it adds up. I understand why they're like why my legs are at my knees are near my chin when I sit on the plane sometimes, on the low budget especially. And to be honest, like we flew TAP, but TAP is a Portuguese. I think TAP is Transportes Aéreos Portugal or Portuguese. So it's a Portuguese air transport. And it doesn't have a lot of room for the legs, but it just has like 2 centimeters more than Ryanair. It's enough that you can move, that I can move my knees, but it's not. But yeah, I guess when I get to Ryanair and I fit perfectly, it's like okay, yeah, this is low budget. Portuguese airline, yeah. Yeah, but the T I think stands for transport. The A is probably like air, so air transport, and the P is probably for Portugal or Portuguese. And it's a pretty decent. I think the food is good. It's decent, like for you know, a plain food. It's not bad. But again, I would like for example, I guess I would take. Well, no, it depends. But like something like carbonara, which is just pasta and cheese and something else. Carbonara maybe has tomato. I guess it would be fine for plain food. But if you go for something really complex, like I don't know, barbecue, it's gonna suck. It's not gonna be what you think. Obviously, they don't have oh man, I don't know if you can translate those words. Well, they don't have barbecue. They don't cook barbecue in the plane. It would be funny though, to have like a little chimney on the back of the airplane, leaving the trail of smoke, and people in the ground would be like, "Well, what's a chemtrail?" Is not. No, it's bacon, bacon and steak. Emirates usually makes food inspired on the destination we're going to. Yeah, it makes sense because I mean, they don't. Oh, you're going to. Okay. Okay. I think. I mean, the airlines where we usually travel, it was food from the place where you were departing, which made sense because they loaded the food there, I think. So the flights from Portugal were usually fine, and coming back from the States were okay. Like it's enough. It's sustenance. Yeah, and it's usually, I think now they make food that doesn't get you nauseous. So maybe it's a little bit blander, but for me it's fine. Emirates basically owns the Dubai airport. Yeah, I guess like it makes sense. They're from there. And here I don't know if they like own it, but you obviously have a lot more top flights than you would find anywhere else because it's Portuguese. Wonder if my headset is. I don't expect it to be fully charged, but it usually charges up pretty fast. So maybe 50%. I don't know. I would like if New Zealand. New Zealand sounds great, but if I was going that way, I think I would prefer to go to Japan. I would like to visit New Zealand, mostly because I like the Lord of the Rings and the sceneries. They seem pretty. But then I think about hiking, and then I sort of feel like that's a lot of work. I think I would. Okay, this is my personal preference. I would like to be like really, really rich so that I didn't have to work and I could just go on vacation to those places. Yeah, that was my preference. And then I wouldn't have to choose. I could go to New Zealand, maybe skip Australia because they want to kill you there, the animals and stuff. Although I like their accent. And then jump to Japan. Or the other way around. Because I could be tired from hiking in New Zealand. I don't want to be tired in Japan. They have great toilets, but I'm not so sure about like the sleeping arrangement, like if the beds are to my I would have to go and try. I don't want to judge without knowing. Well, when I marry my girlfriend, we will decide if the wedding will be at Japan or New Zealand. Well, if you're paying for the trip, I don't mind either way. Kind of assuming that you would invite us. Usual amount of walking in Japan is 15 to 20 km. That's good. Like I don't walk a lot during my normal day. I'm mostly, I sleep upstairs and then the office is right downstairs. Sometimes if it's raining, I don't even leave the house. So like I would do 15 steps a day, I guess. Exaggerating a bit, more like 30. Faustina doesn't mind even if she had to pray. Yeah, I know, but it would we would have to, yeah. But if it's the woman has talked. Well, yeah, but we also talk about getting moving to another house, a more expensive one, and also talk about having kids. And so traveling expenses start to feel a bit of a not possible. Yeah. Because right now at this point, up to now, we haven't talked much about we haven't cared much about saving when it came to travel. I mean, obviously we don't pay more than we don't go Emirates, but you know what I mean. We would be careful to book things that choose the best cost quality option, which isn't always the cheapest. Still, well, you would get told about it 1-2 years up front. What? Wait, what? But last time, actually, last time we traveled, it was only the last time. The other times I was, the trip was kind of long, and I lost track of how much we were spending on it. That happened. Like, it made sense at me at the end. I wasn't mad at me, but I was mad that I lost track of it. And I still think we made some good decisions. But if it was now, we'd probably have to cut on some things. Well, Emirates was only 80 euros more expensive than the cheapest. Really? Wow. The wedding fable. I'm still lost. What do you mean? The wedding wasn't that expensive. To be honest. And I've noticed on some weddings that I went that the bride and groom were kind of like chipping out to I don't know, try to make it profitable, if you want to put it that way. I wouldn't call our wedding profitable, but it did pay. The guests paid for it. Yeah, it was pretty balanced. The wedding message and the message before that. Wait. Oh, you would be. Oh, okay. Got it. Damn it. So it's at least 2 years from now. Is that what you mean? I only see a wedding as an expense. I'm trying to have fun. I'm like, exactly. And I think that was my. I think someone asked. I think it was Win at the time, but it actually stuck in my mind. Maybe it wasn't Win, but someone asked what percentage of the wedding is for you and what percentage is for the guests, and I said like 90% is for the guests. Like we could make a wedding by ourselves. We are inviting people. We are going to be hosting. We have a responsibility to provide entertainment, food, more food. So when we were planning, that was my that was always our the question is, yeah, okay, we want this, but what about the guests? Are they gonna be okay? Is it gonna be, what if it rains? What if it's too sunny and it's too hot? What if how long will they be without food? The answer was 0 time. There was always food. Well, I think there was like 5 minutes after the. No, there was always food. There was always food. Was it? No, I'm pretty sure there was. And there was a leftover. We had a little cart of Asian food. That is what I'm. Yeah, we are on the same page, Demi. We are on the same frequency. 100% is for me because they're my friends and they more or less like the same as I do. Finally relaxing, eating the rest of my snacks and drinking juice. What snacks? What snacks do you have, Hima? Tell me. I'm curious. And maybe a little hungry now. But yes, I mean the decisions, like the investment, that's what I mean. Like we choose this venue because we want it, but also like, I mean, they're gonna be in the forest a little bit. That's a little sacrifice, but we're gonna try to make it as comfortable as possible. And then I hope like there was every moment there was always something going on. It wasn't still, you know. There was music in the at the during the afternoon. I'm kind of sad we didn't enjoy more of it. We were taking photos and honestly should not have done that. We should have been with the guests more time. We already knew about it, but somehow we still fell in the trap. We took too long with the photos and the videos, and we should have spent more time with the guests. If it's in Japan, then I'm gonna hire a restaurant to do the food. That sounds sensible. We got the venue we had a deal with a restaurant, so the restaurant did the catering, and the food was great. We went to check it, obviously, and it was great. If it wasn't, we would have made different arrangements. But still, we got another restaurant to do. They used to have a food cart, and then they sold it, and actually a food truck. They sold it and they opened the restaurant. But we talked to them, and they were in with ideas of making another food, not a truck, but like a different style, like a trailer, sort of. And they had ideas, and we were like the motivators to make them do it faster. And so during the afternoon there was actually a different restaurant with food outside, and they're friends, and we've been there. Okay, sriracha snacks, sour UFOs. Those are words I don't associate with food. I don't think I ever tried sriracha. Japanese sweet snacks, okay. Those three words I understand. Marshmallows I also know. Skittles and donuts. Damn, that is a banquet. And then probably a deal for me is that I like to support good people doing things for the community. So probably around 100k for the food. Can I go? I hate venues because it will usually always be expensive. But you need a place, right? Or do you have like a the venue? The venue was actually, it was pretty. I don't know about other places, but here it was like we call it the farm. But I mean, this it's not a farm in the sense of having animals and stuff. It had a pretty little lake where you could actually swim in a part of it, and it had a section of forest they had for themselves, and it was clean, and they did we could do the wedding there, the ceremony. And they had another part that was covered. If it was raining, they would move from the forest there, and it was very kind of rustic. And they had a few rooms, so the people, some people got to sleep there. There weren't a lot of rooms, because again, it's like it was actually a farm. Some time before, it was in the middle of town, but at the same time secluded. We didn't have like noise from other places. It was pretty neat, and it wasn't for a wedding. It wasn't that expensive. I know some places abuse just because it's a wedding. It's like, oh, it's a wedding, it's more expensive. But why? Oh, we can't explain that. 100k yen is around. Oh, okay. And you said 100k, and I didn't think yen. I was like, that is, if that is euros, I can't buy a house, at least not in Portugal, because, but the housing prices are insane. But but you could definitely buy a nice car, a really nice car. Place, but usually they did not have the same type of wedding things in Japan. I see, I see. I see. Yeah, I've told Christina, like, well, we could always go to Japan. I don't think it would be easy because of well, for many reasons. One of them being the language, which we don't know. We don't speak Japanese, and I think we will be fine for a vacation. But I mean, if we moved there, we would definitely have a language barrier. We'd have to have classes. And then it would be very, very far away from family. And then we would have to deal with hurricanes and Godzillas. But apart from that, I mean, want it for a vacation house? Okay. But how easy is it? Like, bureaucratically? Wait, I missed messages from Hima. I was deep in our conversation. It was for them. Wait. It was for them to redeem for me to. Oh, okay, got it. That is nice. It take about a month or two to buy a house, if I'm correct. Three, 4 rooms. A vacation house in Japan. If you have a house there, can you stay? Because I know when you go to whenever you go to a different country, you have a certain amount of time you can stay there before you need to go back. I don't remember if it can't be 30 days, like 90 days. Like that's the traveling visa or something. You need a state agent. Okay, you can stay there for 6 months at a time. Okay. So you can be there during the good season, like 3 months in spring, 3 months in fall, and not be there for the rain or for the extreme heat. It's just annoying to have to go like, well, in this case, like 30 hours. But yeah. Honey, we're migrating next week. Again. You like Japan in winter? With but does it get snow everywhere or just the north, right? 25 hours. Is it? I mean, I expected 25 hours. I was surprised by the 35 to New Zealand. But I guess, I mean, if you have a 10-hour layover, it makes sense. Man, if I was rich, I would go like New York. I would like to go back to New York. I think it's a very busy, honestly dirty place. Like there's garbage in the streets, but it's annoying and loud, but in a good way. In some places, like it's busy, and you never know what's gonna happen. You know, it's the kind of place that has so many people that you're actually maybe this is sad, but it feels like you're in your own bubble, because it's there's so many people that it's not even, it's just a crowd. Most places get snow. Portugal is just fluffed with flights. Maybe. I guess. I mean, we do have both Porto and Lisbon. I don't know about Faro. I think there's also an airport in Faro, but I don't know if it has many flights. We usually depart from Porto because it's closest to our home, and the airport it's much easier to navigate than the one in Lisbon. At least for me. Maybe some other people will like Lisbon, but I prefer the simplicity of Porto. We have a much easier time leaving the car nearby if we have to, or we can just ask someone to drive us there. It's much easier than in Lisbon. Oh man, when we went to Lisbon, this last trip it was very complex. It was very stressful because it was very complex because we went to Florida with our friends, then our friends actually drove back from Orlando to Miami without us. We went from Orlando to New York, and where we met Christina's parents, and then we flew back with them to Portugal. And when we got back to Portugal, Christina's parents, they knew a guy who could go. He had a taxi or something, and he could go and fetch us and drive us. I was expecting a van because we had a lot of bags. Dude showed up in like a sedan for 4 people and like 6 bags. And some ropes. And I have packed. My parents had a Jeep, and we sometimes would go camping, and we would put stuff on top. And I so from a young age I knew how to strap stuff to the car, but that wasn't a Jeep. That didn't have grills on top, and it didn't bring enough rope, that I can tell you. So I was like, this is not an experience I want to have again, because the entire time is like 2.5 hours, maybe 3. I was like praying that the bags didn't fall off the car. Didn't fall off the car. Why did I start talking about that? I don't know. I don't want to go to the US at the moment. I understand that. I actually talked with a couple who were planning to go to New York. I think it was New York. And then they canceled and they went to Canada instead. I understand. And it's actually kind of funny because we were there. It's funny. Well, it's a little bit sad too. We were there when they started doing manifestations for Palestine, that stuff. And so we met Christina's family from there, and we met them the day before we went to New York, and they were like, yeah, we work in New York, but tomorrow we're staying home because that stuff is getting a little bit heated, but you guys have fun. They didn't say it exactly like this, but this was the energy. They were like, oh yeah, tomorrow I'm working from home. Yeah. And we were like, but tomorrow we're going to New York. They're like, yeah. So now people saying they don't want to go to the States because of Trump and this stuff. It's like, yeah, I understand, but at the same time, it's not as after being there and seeing, like, it wasn't. We didn't go through like a violent. We didn't see any violence, but we just saw a manifestation and we went. We passed by it, and then when we were flying home, some dudes, some Israeli dudes, sat next to us, put there a table with food, and they were offering to the people flying from there, or to there. I honestly I don't know. They offered, and I was like, dude, you're in an airport. This is not the place to set this sort of stuff. You might be inviting trouble. And I don't want any food. But and I was a little bit nervous just sitting there, but there weren't any other places to sit, so I preferred to be to be sitting. I will go down sitting. I will not I will not stand, I guess, for a long time. If you give me the choice. That's another thank you for me. No, I honestly, I understand. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. And the funny thing is, and I'm gonna be very honest, as I always am, sometimes too much. Every time I went to the States, I ran into the nicest people. I never saw any. There was actually there were like a couple of instances where people weren't like 100% perfectly nice. And one time I thought I met an asshole, but it turns out that I was an idiot. So I misjudged the situation. He was being cool, and I didn't interpret it. We were going to Disneyland, and he said something to me like, I like your sleeves, they're real big. And I was wearing a t-shirt and it was really tight. And I thought he was making fun of my sleeves. But then I realized, because I was dressed as Napoleon from Napoleon Dynamite, that he was making a reference to the movie. And it only occurred to me like 2 years later. They're like, oh, that guy, he was referencing the movie. Let's see, and it was also at Disney, one lady asked us to move to the front, like it was a staff member, and we were camping sort of to watch the fireworks, and she asked us to. She didn't ask. She said, if you want, you can move closer to the front. Like, she was kind of telling us to go, but we were in a perfect spot to watch the fireworks, and I was like, no, we're fine, thank you. And he was like, all right, then I'm gonna put people in front of you. I was like, that sounded a little bit mean, but okay. There was a Karen. It was a dude, actually. He was complaining because they had closed the ride and they wanted to go. Other than that, like, everything we see on the media seems an exaggeration. But it's a big place. Maybe they weren't where I was. Like, it's faster for me to travel to Japan than from Portugal, even though it's closer. Yeah, because of the connecting flights, right? Lisbon airport is chaotic. Yeah, it is. I had a glimpse of it last time we went, because we departed from Porto and had a layover in Lisbon. We could have gone directly from Lisbon to Miami, but it was actually cheaper to have the connecting flight from Porto to Lisbon and then go to Miami. So we did that. We went to Porto, and there was this young dude from the airline who complained about Christina's bags. She had a bag, and he was like, "Oh, we don't have enough space on the plane, so it's gonna have to go to the hold." Bullshit, because the plane was empty. But sure, okay, it was empty on top. The bags. It was like 1/3 full at max. But okay, he has like his directives or whatever. So we said, okay, instead of sending the bag to Miami, just send it to Lisbon, and we'll pick it up in Lisbon, because the bag had stuff for the flight. Like, and our experience was the transatlantic flight is very cold. Turns out this one wasn't. So we didn't need the bag. But anyway, he sent it to Lisbon. So when we got to Lisbon, we had to exit the terminal, go fetch the bag, go through security again, and then go back to the terminal, to the gate. So we basically navigated we went outside the airport and then back in, and it was and we were running, sort of. I didn't have time to understand how chaotic it was, but we were like, where's the next? Where should we go next? Oh, it's that way. And then we ran towards that. But I have no idea how many security guards looked at us. I think I went through security like twice, just to fetch a bag. Because of who you're not allowed where? Because of who I am, not even allowed in the States. Exactly because of the connections. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like this. Like we could have had a shorter flight, but it was actually cheaper. Every time I went to the US, apparently I have a story with security. The first time Christina was with me. Well, Jesus, actually we have more than one. The first time we landed in Chicago, and amazingly the staff was all Chinese, and a lot of them did not speak English. And so the lady giving us directions gave us the wrong directions. And Christina, because we remember when I said we were late, we missed the flight because of that lady. Because they say, American passports this way, other passports this way, and I had one, she had the other, so it made sense. She goes that way, I go this way. But because we were late, they given us a special ticket, and the special ticket had both of our names. It wasn't a ticket for each one of us. So Christina went. I gave her the ticket. She went on her way, and then I went to the other side, so she basically had just an electronic check-in or something, and I had to go through an actual security man. And when I got to the security guard, I got nervous because I didn't have the ticket. So what am I gonna present him? I have the passport, sure, but doesn't he need the rest of the papers? And then Christina, in the meantime, she had finished her thing, and she was waiting for me. And so I waved at her, and he didn't like that. He was like, "Who are you waving to? Don't wave at people." And I was like, okay, because I get it. They get nervous. In airports there, and I explained, she has a location. Then I explained what the lady told us. She told us to go this way and this way, and they was like, well, they don't know what they're saying. Yeah, well, they don't even speak the language. How could they explain anything? Basically, I could have gone with Christina, and we would have made the next flight. Anyway, another situation, we went through security, the guy asked me, "So, what do you have in your bag?" And I started listing things. But then I got to some biscuits. That was the word that I was looking for. Because I didn't want to say crackers, I didn't want to say cookies, because both of those were inaccurate. I wanted to say exactly what was in the bag, so I was like, according to Christina, I was like, and the guy was getting nervous, apparently. They get very nervous in American airports. And she said cookies, and we moved forward. He let us go. And this last time, again, Christina went through the American privilege line, and I went with our friends. It was their first time. Some of them didn't speak English very well, so I went first, and I told, hey, I came with my friends, my wife went the other way, but these guys, they might not speak English very well, so if you need me, I can help. And he said, okay, you can go and wait there in front, and if I need you, I'll call you. If not, no. So I waited there. Apparently there was a thing saying, don't stop here. And I was waiting for them, just looking. And they managed with their English. They did well. But according to Christina, there was according to Christina, a SWAT team looking at me, like starting to put the hands on the holsters and stuff, like. And then they calmed down when they saw the other ones, our friends, come with me. They understood that I was just waiting for them. Chill people, yeah. like, calm down. Just I'm waiting. But I guess they get trained for insane situations. And even though I never ran into any of them, I mean, I only met nice people, like really nice people. Like some of them, I was like, okay, you're working for the tip. No way, no way. This you can't be this nice every day. You'll go crazy. We met a woman at actually the two servers at IHOP, like insane. They should be really well paid for that, because even if it's just theatrics, that type of niceness requires training. IHOPs. The International House of Pancakes. Ask Christina, she knows. My biological sex isn't the same as my passport says. Oh. That makes them be nervous, yeah. Oh my god, shield people. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be hypersensitive. I agree, but again, I've never been in a school shooting or a bombed airport or whatnot. Maybe that thing happens there. I still think the media portrays the United States as very violent and very crazy, and I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I think they just, it's a window, and we don't see what's behind the walls. We just see through the window, and the picture isn't nice. But every time I was there, like super nice. Even people that weren't like providing us a service, just on the street, they were really really nice. I think here in Portugal, like if you go to the interior, I talk with Americans more than trusting the medias. Yeah. I think here in Portugal, if you go to Lisbon or to some big city, like people are gonna be colder, kind of like in. Actually, I'm not gonna say New York, because there were people on the street and just there was a weird weather. Like it looked like it was raining, but the raining was swirling, and some guy on the street turned to me and was like, "Is it snowing?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm a tourist. You tell me. Is this normal?" But everyone was really. Oh, okay. There was a pizza place. And it was very busy. It wasn't busy, but they were working fast. And the guy asked me, "What pizza do you want?" And I was like, "What do you know? What?" It was very like confusing to me. It was my first time there, and in certain places, you better know what you want, or people get pissed. It showed that it didn't like that I didn't know what I wanted, but. There wasn't a huge line behind me. It was like 2 people or something. So I think it was fine. I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna get a cereal bar, and I'm gonna go get my headset, which is probably at this point it must be fully charged. Well, that's the same with friendliness in Denmark, but we just like some calm and relaxed time without being disturbed all the time. I was. Hold up. I was like, why is my voice weird? Is it? I put the headset on and I didn't turn it on. Okay. I think, as I was saying before, I didn't finish. in Portugal, if you go to the interior, people are much more welcoming. They're going to be curious because they don't see a lot of tourists, not as much as in as in the Lisbon. There are lots of people who say they visited Portugal, but they only saw Lisbon. They don't know what Portugal is. Not to hurt the Lisbon people's feelings, but Nekito, thank you. Yeah, I was feeling it. Oh look, Schmid is also playing Baldur's Gate. Although it's a stretch to say I'm playing Baldur's Gate because I've been chatting for like half an hour. By the way. 90%. It was close. I almost got it fully charged. In the middle of a stream. Professional streamer. Charging the charging the headset in the middle of a stream. But now I need to eat, gotta go. Yeah, go ahead, have a good whatever meal you're gonna have. How's the game going, Nikito? That's a good question. I'm stuck. I'm gonna have a cereal bar, because it's I like these ones. They are from Mercadona. They are green with almonds and hazelnuts. Or maybe just hazelnuts. No, they have almonds. They don't have a lot of carbs. And sometimes I just need like a little thing. Just a little thing in my stomach. And this is it. This is really good. But I'm stuck. Because I get to here.
You see the hag eyes with a jerk. You're pulled.
And I still can't go through the door. And I'm reaching the point where maybe I'm gonna look it up. Because it says the door is translucent. I can see through it. But I can't go through it. Wait. No, but I can't turn invisible. I think he's always gonna see me.
On your left.
Hey! Samo, hello! Thanks, Christina, for the raid. Christina raid. Goody Boogie! Cadence, hello! Dancing with the cat? So, how much blood was there? She doesn't know how to play with cat and not get It says that, but I realized. Cat dance without getting grumpy. Find that hard to believe. Okay, it says. Anyways, gonna go. Bye, Hema. Thank you for stopping by. Good night.
With ease.
Oh, it was that simple. God damn it. Is everyone in? Pile of bones! That's not good. Have a rest. Bye bye. See you all soon. Bye. What's a bone cap? It's mine, is what it is.
Good find.
Well, I'm gonna save, because I might not remember how to do this again.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Moving in.
Okay. Astarion at the front. Actually...
Secrecy above all.
Quietly now.
Maybe I can take it out. How was the stream, Christina?
It was good.
It was good?
Stay low.
Is it not a cat burglar?
There is work to do.
Taking my time in the shadows.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to take them out one by one.
I was trying to concentrate.
Ah! Um... Yeah, King does whatever he wants.
Heading there.
I don't think I can kill him. I can bite him. Okay, one done. What is that? What is that thing? Curse of regret. What is that thing? Hmm. Become invisible. But now he has a curse. What is that? Takes 2. Okay, takes damage.
Make it hurt.
Should have used fireball. The answer most of the times is fireball. I don't know if this will make me more of a target. Maybe it will. Maybe that was a dumb decision. Yeah. Last time King came to my stream, he turned it off, and I didn't like it. So yeah, that's not good. I gotta get him out of there. Wait, I'm missing members. Hold up a second. Where is Karlak?
Put him up.
Okay.
Got to concentrate.
Can't even catch my breath.
Talk to me.
Who's this? Okay. X-Pawn, Whispers, okay. Fireball! Wait. Oh, this is more likely to hit. Curses! Yeah, it happened. He came here and he does the thing. You know how King is. He goes like, he's a cat put on like he put all his skill points in rubbing against things, and so he came here and he kind of launched his body against the cables, and the stream got disconnected. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna become invisible. What? Okay. And so I'm gonna jump. Doesn't have enough. I don't think he can. Yep.
Don't make me hurt them.
So who's this? Gale. Fireball!
What's this?
No. I'm just gonna cut.
Need to learn the hard way.
The hell was that? Well, there you go.
Battle favors the fearless.
Wait, it took 1 damage from all of that? No, okay. For a moment, I was worried.
One day I'll catch a break.
What should I do? Let me strike true.
Step quick.
I think I can. Yoink! There he goes. Okay, that works. This character is finally working as I thought it would. Actually.
I won't! Got it.
I'm gonna try to be non-lethal. For the last one, not enough movement. Great.
On the victor's path.
Oh, Gale is about to die. Great.
Coming through.
Knock someone unconscious instead of killing them. Must be unarmed or using a melee weapon. Doesn't work on undead and constructs. Okay. Using a melee weapon. And not enough movement. I'm gonna hope.
Can't give up. Got to press on.
Let's turn someone inside out. Keep them guessing.
No, Auntie!
Soldier, I need your help.
This is my time.
Oh, damn it.
Never a dull moment.
Well, he's not gonna do anything, so might as well stay put.
Shall we cut and run? Let's go.
I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer.
Let me go, Auntie!
Ah, she's doing great with the wisdom.
The blade will not bend. Two steps at a time.
Well, it's not dead yet.
way.
Right.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's try to not kill.
Spill some blood.
Knocked out. Okay.
What's in here?
There's another mask. So if we take the mask, he died. And Gale died too, and Karlak died too. What? I was expecting Gale to die. I didn't expect Karlak to die too. Because in the last stream, Gale died, and I was like, oh no. But then something happened. Something related to his death. And so... but then I had to reload because of another reason. And someone else died, I think. Like right now. And so I've been... I'm not too worried about Gale anymore. But I'm not too keen on having other characters die.
Someone there? Let's prowl.
A long way to go still.
Quite ready for you.
Let's give him all the boons that I can. What else do I have?
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
The pride of the gate.
Okay, I think this is gonna be fine. Emma's last words.
Check.
Wait, I could become invisible. Oh, but it needs a short rest to reload. Oh! They spotted me.
Where do I go from here? Gone with the weave. Swiftly now. Sometimes the only way out is through.
Let's finish this. On the move.
Gods, it's hot
Karlak
in
should be
here.
at the front.
Battle favors the fearless.
Blood comes easy these days.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
Okay, that's a good start. At least it didn't miss.
Heating up. Soldier.
I'm not gonna do much now. I need to give him a crossbow.
A tale for the ages.
Okay.
Let's end this. Your time has come.
Yes, Auntie. I'll wait there for the bones.
Ah. That's no good. Deal damage to remove this condition. Okay. First of all, this is Carlac. Okay. I don't like that. Difficult terrain, mud. Damn. Reckless attack. Okay.
This is my time.
Oh man, I really need to give him a... a crossbow.
Let's have some fun.
Okay, that one is dead. That one is alive for now.
Outmaneuver them.
55. 65. Let's see if that works. 8. Okay, that removes the condition. Great. Don't think I can do more than this.
Another fight. Let's go.
Who's this? Oh, this is me. It's the main dude. Okay. I don't want to use my spell slots that I'm gonna need for Auntie Ethel just yet.
The witching hour.
Oh, there he is. I was looking for you. Critical miss.
Can't afford to let up. Onward.
I won't do it! Don't make me hurt them!
Guess I should try not to kill them. Let's try to be non-lethal.
Open up.
It's got a whispering mask, which I cannot take. Longbow. I think I can take this.
Forever dauntless.
Fleet of foot.
Time to kill. Don't linger.
Okay. Now can you do it now?
What now?
I never use this. Just
With haste.
Mistra real. Outflank. Outsmart.
What's the plan?
Get this.
okay. Doesn't fail. Damn it!
Tactical.
They got health back. Gonna shoot him. And I don't have enough movement to try to take him out.
Forever dauntless. Finding my way. There's blood in the air.
Come on.
Still breathing, despite everything.
No bloom, all doom. Don't
get too close.
Got to focus.
Who's this? Ah. Isn't failed. Oh no. Don't run away, I'm trying to get to you.
I won't!
I guess it's easier to get to this one.
What's it gonna take?
Good. What does she have? I was gonna say give this to Karlak, but she is Karlak. Okay, who's dying? I don't want anyone to die. Difficult terrain, okay. Curse of regret. Vision Bane, up to 5 receive a penalty. No. I don't think I have anything to remove curses. And I wish I had. Can I give her? No. Wait.
I wonder what the next move is.
Doesn't she have healing potions?
No time to rest.
Oh man. I just need to send one healing potion to... Where are the healing potions? Potions. Send one to... Shadowheart. Not all of them. Okay.
My faith protects me.
Now I'll send them all back to Galivor. Okay, hopefully... Now she doesn't die. Bless. Turns remaining at bonus attack rolls. Okay.
Soldier.
The pride of the gate.
Keep your distance, darling.
What to do?
Can't afford to stay idle.
What now?
5, 6. 6? Okay. Okay, but only... Okay, but only Galivor. Okay, let's get out of this mode. There it is.
Well met. I am a magical projection of Gale of Waterdeep, and if you see this manifestation, that means I have prematurely perished. However, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, it is of vital importance that my death be remedied at your earliest convenience. You may rest assured that I do not speak out of self-preservation alone. Many lives depend on my return to the living within the span of 2 days. I trust I've made myself clear.
I'm gonna let it play, like, even though I already saw most of this. but there are details that I must remember that I don't.
I have upon my deceased person a magical item that can accomplish my return. But such is the value and rarity that it is protected by a multi-layered security protocol. I will now explain the protocol. Step 1 is to retrieve from my person a pouch I wear over my heart. Next, you must unthread the purple seam that seals it in a counterclockwise fashion. Do not touch any other colored strand. Inside the pouch, you will find a folded letter and a tiny flute. Unfold the letter and note the markings in the top and bottom corners. These are the notes you will need to play. Starting from the bottom right, play the notes in correct order, clockwise this time. Upon completion of the tune, a magma method will appear, which will pose the following question. Iskcha Chisnaga. This is Ignan for what is my name? The answer is Kasitrak Ash. Pronounce the name correctly, and the method will breathe on the letter. Stay clear, because the little scamp can melt metal. Words will now appear on the letter's surface, effectively turning the letter into a scroll of true resurrection. Use it to bring me back to life.
This is ridiculously elaborate.
I think ingenious is the word you're looking for. Now, repeat my instructions back to me, please.
Okay, I got it. Seems names a lot. Alright.
In that case, this will be an easy exercise. Step 1.
Retrieve the pouch.
And next?
I should unthread the purple seam in a counterclockwise fashion.
Right. You then have access to the letter and the flute. Go on.
I should play the notes starting from the bottom right corner in a clockwise fashion.
Remember to play them clockwise. And after that?
When a method appears, I should say its name. It ends with Ash. Kasitrak Ash.
Correct. But pay attention to the trach part. Ch is back of the throat. And so we have gone through the necessary steps again. It is gratifying to see your memory does not fail you. Best of luck with the protocol. May my cold, dead hands soon be refilled with the warmth of life so they can shake yours in gratitude.
I hope I don't regret resurrecting him again. I mean, is this something that that is going to be relevant later in the game? I don't have any short rests now. Where is it? Where is the body?
Don't linger.
No one back home will ever believe this. At the ready.
Fail. There he is. I'm going to do a proper save here, because I don't know if... Well, I should have done that before. But anyway. How long do saves last? 3. Okay, from the very beginning. Great. Okay. Cool.
Something good here, I hope.
Why are they taking damage? What is going on? Jesus, these people. Oh, okay. Okay. It's me. I have a pouch. Pouch keeps close to heart. Damn it.
A little help, please.
You are the help. Why are they all taking damage?
Won't last much longer like this.
things have stayed interesting.
I have to find the pouch. Okay, let's go.
What's hiding here?
Where is the pouch? Where is the pouch?
On my way.
What? Where are you going, dude? Ah, gonna have to take a potion of healing. What? What the hell? Okay, let's see. A pouch, a pouch, a pouch. Is that a pouch? No, pouch. Burlap. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's not. Gale's pouch.
Hells. I need to hold on.
Okay, we're all still alive. So what do I open, right?
The pouch is sealed with differently coloured strands of thread.
Purple, counterclockwise.
As the purple thread becomes undone, the pouch opens to reveal a letter and flute inside.
Hello, Demi, hello. I'm not proficient with the flute. Does anyone here play instruments? Let me see.
Defender of the people.
How do I see proficiencies? Musical instrument. Does not know how to play any musical instruments. Great. Styrian? Nope. Karlak? Nope. No one knows how to play instruments.
Long road ahead.
Great. But there was a ladder too. Wait, I have two Gales? Oh, open, okay. Which flute? Meat flute? I think it's a wooden one. The page is blank except for 4 letters, one in every corner. In the top left corner is A. Jesus, do I need to take notes? Top left corner A, in the top right corner D, in the bottom right corner D, and in the bottom left, so dead. Okay. Can I... How do I use it? And I can equip it. Oh, that's it.
This is the flute Gale kept on his person. A faint magical aura envelops its wooden surface.
Try to play the little ditty. Position your fingers on the flute. Okay.
The flute awaits with bated breath.
Let's play a D. For someone who doesn't know how to play the flute, that's... A. D.
Iskcha Chisnaga.
Tuck Ash. Okay. Hand over Gale's ladder. Yes.
Multhamisk. Tinu Frantha Manthra Gale.
Okay. Scroll of True Resurrection. Okay. Level 9 Necromancy spell, resurrect the companion. They return to life with all of their hit points. Why can't I just use a Revivify? I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna try to do this, but I only have one, I think. I'm gonna try this.
I cannot die. Please help me.
Well, that worked.
A private word would be nice.
My word, you did it. Oh, it's good to be alive. My hands are still cold, so that handshake will have to wait, but in the meantime, thank you.
I'd like to point out that, if anything, your protocol was a bloody nuisance. It was. I could hardly leave you there to rot. You'd have blown up and taken me with you. Yeah. You're welcome, and welcome back. The protocol was a nuisance.
But a necessary one. Scrolls of true resurrection don't grow on trees, you know.
Now, I believe adventure awaits.
No one tell him.
Or misadventure, perhaps. Shall we?
Now that you're back with us, there's something else I wanted to discuss. I don't know what he's talking about, but sure.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. What's the subject of the day?
Why did you make it so difficult? I mean, I already explained, but sure.
The instructions were easy enough, weren't they? If slightly elaborate.
I find that a healthy amount of theatrics, a voice from the beyond, a magic flute, a friendly, if highly combustible magma method, tends to make for a more compelling case. If nothing else, I'm sure I piqued your curiosity.
Yeah. Leave. We cannot go to camp right now. This is great. Oh, but we can't take a long rest. Wait, what? How does that work? Cannot fast travel right now. Yeah, that makes sense. Problem is, these guys, I only knocked them out.
Anything of use?
Faded note. Heavy stone. What the hell is that for? Wait, are any of them dead? Because if they are... Did I take two? What does the note say? Read these every morning. Remember, she's not your friend, she's not your family. Do not eat the food unless she's watching. Do not drink the tea unless she is watching. Do not wear the mask. Good. Do not wear the mask. Do not wear the mask. The word lies is written in large, thick letters across the rest of the text. Do not wear the mask. Okay. Then I guess I won't. And so this is how you get a scroll of true resurrection. But I think I want to go to camp now. I need to exit this place. If I take the masks, they die. So next time I come here, they'll probably be alive again. But at this point, and knowing that the hag is a hard boss, I don't think I can go forward.
What path lies before me? What's inside? Here goes nothing.
Okay, from here I can go to camp. Oh, good. Uh-oh.
Hell's fire. She's coming.
Well, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her.
Well, well, aren't you a luscious thing, goddamn devil? Get out of my camp. Hello, Win! Hello! How are you? I'm doing good, how are you? Just who in the nine hells are you? What would be the answer? What would Galabor say? I've been straying away from any you know, romantic companions. I just don't see Mr. Mustache Man. But maybe someone special like a devil. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub, Win. 10 months sub and 5 months in a row. More months as a fox. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I know you've been following from the start. You maybe you might be the didn't we check once? I think if you're not the one with the most followers, you're one of the. Also been stressing out visa, then flight booking and other stuff. Well, I don't think I can stress you less, stress you in, stress you out, no, stress you down, but no, maybe I don't have that command. I don't know. Oh, that would be a Stream Elements thing. Maybe Stress me out. No, not stress you out. Stress you... What's the opposite? De-stress you out? No, this stress you in, stress you off. Anyway, but those are the things that keep the heart beating, aren't they? Those are the things that make the quiet moments feel so special. Don't hold on to them because this is stressful, but hold on to the other ones and de-stress or be relaxing. Yeah, but that's not as fun. Stress, no. Stress you, no. Yeah, it can't have stress in it. Yeah. What was I saying? Had a blank. Well, in Christina's, I know I was there before she even started. I would say here I was one of the first, but at least after Christina. Yeah, but I remember there was when we checked last time, there was some day we checked it, and it was surprising. There was someone that was following for longer than Christina. It might have been you. I don't know. Oh, is she? Christina is. I didn't have much time to be there. She's fine. She's not here. She's in the. She might be. No, the headset is there, so she's not. Oh, she missed Gale and the resurrection of Gale. Ah. It was fine. They say she was dancing with the cat, and he didn't cause blood to come out of her, which is good, different from usual. What would Gelibor say? I think not for me, but for the audience, for the views. No, not for the views, for the likes. I guess for the likes, Gelibor should have a romantic companion. That was one of the first questions when I passed by Shemit's stream one of these days, and she was also playing Baldur's Gate 3, and she was also at level 5 in that exact same day. And then they asked about romantic companions, and Gelibor doesn't have one. He's been shooing away Astarion, who is annoyingly, like, every 2 words that come out of his mouth, one of them is, hey, wanna do it? So I've been shoo, creepy vampire. There are other companions that are not as forward, but also not that hard, that they were very clear at hinting that was an option. But apparently there are some that are really hard, like Gale. I think Gale is difficult. So maybe this devil, I don't know. Apparently Minthara was also one, but I killed her, so that is not happening anymore. Oh, could I go back and resurrect her? Can you resurrect? Well, no, it says companions. I don't know if I can resurrect a random NPC. And now I'll check the followage of me here. She is even doing a D&D series. Speaking of... Who? What? What are you doing with King? King is not allowed on this stream, because last time he turned it off. He didn't jump on the computer. He just launched his body, you know, like he does. He's a potato sack, like, onto the cables and turned off the stream. Shemid was doing a D&D series. Oh, really? Speaking of which, what's the opinion of you on Mihai's thing with D&D? My opinion on Mihai's thing, and for everyone else here, Mihai is our DM, and he has been developing a homebrew called Everinthian, which is like D&D but very simple. We say what we want to do, and he decides the difficulty, and we roll for it. But then there's a bunch of lore that he came up with, characters and so on, and they really put a lot of effort into the design of it. We streamed it for a long time, but there wasn't much audience, unfortunately, and it was a lot of effort, so I decided to stop it. But anyway, so recently I decided. Actually, I don't know if I can discuss it here. I don't know if it's public, but anyway, he's developing it as a thing. He wants to put it on sale, and so I decided to put a fee on his DMing. I don't think you will mind that I talk about it. Veiled in the Darkness. Christina, Veiled in the Darkness. Yeah. I was in a call with Risato. Christina, you missed the resurrection of Gale. Gale was dead and now he's back. And it was funny, in a way. I'm glad he died. Last stream, so that I was able to because if anyone else died, I don't think that would happen. Maybe there is something that happens whenever one of them dies. I don't know. It was discussed. Sorry for being able. For not being able to be on the stream. Oh, that's Christina. Okay. But anyway, Win was asking about my opinion on him putting a fee. Mihai putting a fee on the DMing. I think it's his thing. You know, it's the only thing I really created myself, and I think I was the only OG that discussed it. The only thing that I created and that I talked with him was in relation to the character, because he mentioned like creating merch with the character, and he asked for our there was a contract and everything, and I wanted him to be able to use the character, but and make money off of it, sure, but I wanted to remain as the creator of the character. I didn't want to waive all and every right. I created Bird the Bard. That's mine. He's mine. It's people can copy it, sure, but that credit is mine, and I'm very picky when it comes to credit. I like to give credit where credit is due, and that was it. But in relation to wait, oh okay, I thought I had missed something. Sure. Yeah, it doesn't have to. It's nothing to do with money. I'm picky with credit. I don't want someone saying that they did something that I did. That's it. Or passing something of mine as their own. If I make a prop and that person goes to a contest and they claim that they made it, I'm gonna have a beef with that person, even if contest aside. Or even without contest, if they just say they made it, no you didn't, I did. It has nothing to do with money. It's a principle. I don't know. And at the same time, if I do something and I use something of yours, I will give you credit, even if as a footnote. I like to do that. For both reasons. Maybe you did something that was good enough, and I don't want people to be like, "Oh, that was shit," and I was like, "Yeah, but that wasn't me." One day we went to a con, and I was with Star-Lord, dressed as Star-Lord, and someone knew that we worked with leather, and they were like, "Oh, that's a cool jacket. Christina does an amazing job." This is not hers. We bought it. I don't have a problem saying that I didn't make a costume. Someone else made it. This is not my work. You know. Truth and honesty, I think. I felt it dropped on us without discussing, and yeah, it really rubbed me the wrong way, generally. I guess I understand feeling betrayed. Is that the right word? That like you would like at least to have a discussion. I get that. I think he kind of dug a hole for himself with so many DMing so many people. That at some point must have been a lot of work for him. And it was so close on it, to be honest. I think maybe he was also afraid of the reaction. I don't know. It didn't surprise me that much. I don't know if we talked about it and he just and I just forgot. If he did, it was a long time ago. But it's not an issue for me. Not about the money. I can if at some point I don't feel like paying €5 for a session, it's or whatever he charges, I'll be like, okay, then I'm out. It's not, the character is still mine. He can go on, I can go on. Like I'm not mad. He's doing the best he can with the thing he has, and I wish him the best. And but your me being okay with it doesn't invalidate your feelings, you know. If you understand? We're open to discuss. I honestly I don't remember that. It might have slipped my mind. Sorry about that. So maybe Galapor is gonna have a thing for horny people. Like not horny like Astarion, like horny with horns. I'm trying to decide if this guy is gonna have a weird fetish with devils, or just really powerful. But he skipped Minthara, who was really powerful too, or she seemed like it. To be honest, when I got there, I got overwhelmed. There was so much text on that channel. I didn't want to read it, and I didn't want to comment without reading, so I decided not to comment. Maybe it wasn't the wrong choice, but it was just so much. Yeah. I was like, I started typing for like 5 minutes, but that's the thing. I started voicing my opinion, but then I was like, but I didn't read everything. And it seems that at some point he was already repeating himself. I skimmed it, you know, some part. And I didn't want to be unfair to either part. I didn't want to say, oh, this is fine by me, without reading everything that Mihai had said that he would do. And I also didn't want to say, oh, this is crap, without reading what he had said. So I guess I decided to say it was too complicated for me. I wanted some. I wanted something simple. I've been trying. Still on the note of D&D. I've been wanting to play. There is a group of D&D in Coimbra. I don't know if they charge or not. To be honest, they do a lot of presentations to the level that I would expect them to charge, like a monthly fee or something to be part of the group. And they have like 5 tables at events, just with DMing and sessions and like all day. It's a group in Coimbra, and it seems like a tiny group of DMs and a big group of people. And I've been wanting to be in a one shot session. We tried once. We had like a demo with one of them. There were 3 of us. I think it was Christina, me, and someone else that we didn't know. And at the end, they had the miniatures and stuff like that. And it was for like 2 hours, I think. I think it D&D has a lot more stuff than what we are used to. I'm just used to rolling the dice. Mihai, I want to do this. Roll the dice, and that's it. And we had stats and moves and slots and stuff like that. So I've been wanting to play that again more seriously, but it never works out because at events we're always busy with something. Yeah, I think the point of the rules in D&D is to limit, right? Because the problem we had with me in Mihai's sessions was right in the first session, Christina said, "I want to teleport the entire team," and he was like, "Roll," and she was like, 20. Okay, I guess it works. And that was a problem because Christina, as a sorcerer, was overpowered, really overpowered. Cause like Bird, now I'm a guy with a rat and I have a knife. What can I do? But she, as a mage, she had magic, whatever she could imagine. I was honestly sometimes impressed. I was like, this is what you want to do? Like, you can do whatever you want. Mihai can't stop you. He hasn't put the rules to stop you yet. She's like, fireball. It was fun. Although I liked her more as Neskia. She's more in the role playing part, and she also uses her imagination more, I think, because she goes like with the musical part of her brain. I don't know. I think she worked better as Neskia than Melaine. When you get a 20, you get a 20. Yeah, but the thing is, a 20 is a 1 out of 20. It's like it's linear. It's more linear probability. Like if you say, okay, you roll a 18 or more, that's a 3 out of 20. It's like the scale, maybe it doesn't of the probability. Like, this is an insane. Like, I want to summon a meteor to come from the other side of the sun and melt this guy. Okay, that should be like really improbable, not the 1 out of 20. But at the same time, you also want it to happen. Like, you want the player to have fun and not fail every time, like I do. And that's something that annoyed me a little. Was a couple of times that I had 20s and the things that I asked for that were much simpler than teleporting did not happen because there was something that it didn't want to happen. And that made me a little upset. But we talked about it. It's fine. 1 out of 20 is super like, well, 1 out of 20 is 5%. You're still less likely to get like a shiny in Pokemon, which is like 1 out of 4,000 or 8,000 or something. And yet, we get a few. Although, maybe we catch more Pokemon than we roll dice in D&D. A D500? No, but I would like to see that. That would have to be big, or the numbers would be really, really tiny, and you would have a hard time figuring out what the top one was. How would that work? It would have to be digital, right? I think that's it. I think Galabor is gonna have a thing for ladies with horns and wings. He just likes the embrace of the wings. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Christina, help me out here, cause you're the wife. I don't wanna say or do something that's gonna make you uncomfortable as a wife. 500 Ds. Oof. Yeah, that's a party. It's a sausage party. It is possible, I think, on the website. I played it's possible. Oh, on the website. Not at once, please. No, you gotta be, manners. It's gotta be one at a time. like those guys that go after James Bond in the James Bond movies. You gotta form a line. You can't all go at him at once because you die. Like, let's be realistic. What am I needed for? Here's the thing. You remember last time I went to Shamit's stream. She was playing Baldur's Gate, and they immediately asked. That was the first question. I said, "Hey, I'm also playing Baldur's Gate. Today I made it level 5." And they were like, "Hey, today we also made it level 5. What's your romantic thing? How are you who are you romanticizing in the?" That was like the number one question. Who did you do it with? And I was like, no one. And it made me feel weird because apparently everyone has a thing. Even the people with the bears are more normal than me.
Yeah, but it's normal to have romantic partners in Baldur's Gate, apparently.
Not if it's a bear. I don't think there's a line.
The bear is the line.
To me, the bear is the line.
What if it was a fox?
I'm gonna judge you.
Or a squirrel?
What if it's a what?
A fox.
No, don't do it. Don't put that image in my brain. And if it's a squirrel, like Sir Quirrell,
exactly,
he has romantic partners. They are squirrels. It's natural. It's normal.
But he's a dude in a squirrel's body. So
don't think too much about it. But he's also a squirrel.
but he's a human.
No, he was a human. Now he's a squirrel.
But he's still a human.
But he can communicate. He can form relationships with squirrels.
But he can also form relationship with humans. You saw that in our team. He had friendships.
Yeah, but friendship, yes, but
and it can evolve into romance. You never know.
She's questioning me. I made a character that is a human trapped inside a squirrel's body, and she's asking too many questions. I'm not prepared for this.
You started it.
You're not inside the Baldur's Gate circle. It is normal. No, but it's a bear. It's let's. I would ask, how does it even? But I don't want to know. I guess it's like a fur coat. Lots of questions. I don't want to voice any of them. Well, you have lost again the Council of Women. Just accept it. Okay, Galabor is a thing for devils. That's his thing. That's gonna be his thing.
I'm still amazed that you haven't had a romantic thing with Asterion.
No, because it's too obvious. You know me. I don't like obvious.
Oh, so you're gonna go with the non-obvious.
Asterion showed up and he dropped his pants immediately. That's like, come on, dude. Buy me dinner first, please. Can you?
And that is why there is romantic things with the bear, because the bear isn't the obvious choice. You just said it.
The bear offers. They're like at the party. He's happy he's alive because you saved him, and he's like, well, if I have a little too much wine, something might happen. And I can turn into a bear. Wink, wink. It's an interesting proposal. It's not one that I want to say yes to. I'm gonna say yes.
The problem is, you're a dude and you don't want...
Not with the bear. Plus, it's a male bear. It's not my.
Exactly. You want to go with the female.
No, even no.
What if it was the bard, the female bard?
The female bard.
Yeah, there was a.
She was a kind of a devil, sort of. She had the.
Exactly.
Okay, that fits Galabor's thing apparently.
Okay, there you go. You would be the bard person.
But here's the thing. She didn't offer yet. So I have the option to be like rejected.
Yes.
Which can be funny. more funny than Asterion being like, hey, let's do it. And I go like, yeah, okay, sure. That's not as interesting, I think.
He probably, but after being rejected, he probably will need Asterion to boost up his ego. Just
Nah.
saying.
No, not that dude. No. Plus, someone that promiscuous got. I'm surprised he doesn't have more conditions on him.
He's a vampire. That's why.
Maybe it helps. Well, 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 aren't you a luscious thing? It feels weird.
You flatterer. Why, if I had a warm heart, I'm sure it would be skipping. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me devils only. She's a tiefling, not a monster.
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
Karlak meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
Did you notice that Karlak and Will did not like my choice? I don't think anyone at this camp or at this party likes me. Because they disapprove of a lot of my choices. I know Asterion is always happy when I go like, kill! Let's kill something. He's happy. If we kill Karlak now, will that get rid of you? You better not lay a damn finger on her. Blast it all, Will. Why didn't you tell me about her? Blast it all, Will. Why didn't you tell me she was so blue? And with the horns and stuff. Get to the point, devil. What do you want? I've heard enough. You're not leaving this place alive. Ah. But I have asked myself a couple of times, if he's a warlock, who is his patron? And there she is. And to the point, devil. But she seemed to enjoy the flattery. So I'm gonna antagonize Will, I guess.
He's the blade of frontiers. Devil's plaything just doesn't have the same ring.
Speaking of...
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
What?
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet.
There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo.
Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade.
Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine.
on you.
Meow.
Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Well, everyone's still alive.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
Well, those two now are much closer because now they're both. I can do with one more horny joke, right? They're both horny. Okay, I tried. He's a good man, maybe the best of us. He must be relieved. A foolish decision, and now he'll have to pay the consequences. He's a good man. I don't know if he's the best of us, but okay, maybe, sure.
You can say that again. When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
Let's talk to the dude. Dark One's blessing, what is that?
Gods damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
You warned me about Raphael, but our pact to Mazora, what a fraud. The Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do. What do you expect? She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty. You've been turned into a devil, an appropriate punishment, I'd say. You're lucky she didn't take your soul when she came. That really depends on the tone. I would go with number 5, but it depends on how you say it. I'm not going to go with 1. I'm not going to call him a fraud. I guess I'm going to go with 5. And hope.
I'd count my lucky stars for it, but I reckon luck is on holiday. I'm only alive because my patron still has use for me. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Let me guess, this pact is what caused the rift between you and your father. What are the terms of your pact? You should get out of this pact. How the hell did you get involved with Mizora? Yeah, how the hell did you get involved with that sexy thing?
The one little question that put me out of house and home. I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Well, you also made a pact and then you broke it, so... I mean... Your word. Now what's this? Dark One's Blessing. Gain temporary points equal to charisma on the fire. Okay. The long rest. Oh, Astarion can talk to animals until the long rest. Where is the doggy?
Really?
Yes, really.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Sorry about what happened to your master.
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Met him. His collar has magic. Can I pet him again? Or... Oh, he's a good doggy. Oh, he's a good doggy. I hope Astarion doesn't make a snack out of him. And leave.
Sharp as ever.
Well, Will is new, but maybe it will help if everyone pets the dog. Maybe everyone gets a boost, or maybe it's a once a night thing. Let me see. Okay, no one approved. Maybe it's once a day. Yeah, no one cares when the guy with the horns pets the dog. At least we're here.
Soldier.
Ah, okay. I thought you could have we could have them talk. How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest? That is a good question. She has a engine.
The year, 10 air. The place, sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-kneed delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
Mention the boss who gave you up to Azariel. Who was it?
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor.
Inventor.
One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
You and Mazara seem to know each other. Do you have her number?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
I can see why you're so keen to escape. Do you think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride. No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Is there another subject? What does the Infernal Engine do? It's bedtime for you? Demi.
Gives me energy.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's it's
But
later
you've
than
seen
I
it in
expected.
action? Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
Oh, is that okay? Yeah, that's kind of even here we don't. That's sort of early for us, but I guess you know different places have different different costumes. Costumes, customs. Anyway, yeah, have a good night, and thank you for being here. You stayed here for quite a while. I appreciate that. I appreciate the company. Thank you for chatting. I wouldn't mind that myself. I've never been one for too much contact. Yeah, no, that makes that makes sense. Like if you wake up early, you go to bed early as well. And the other way around too. If you go to bed early for some reason, then you naturally wake up early too. You must be pent up. Well, Galabor's thing has got to be for gals with power and wings, because otherwise Karlak would also make the list. She also got the horns. You gotta have very specific lines, otherwise this is a rabbit hole. Not normal before 10. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Nikita, I'm back! Welcome back. What's that been like?
Agonizing. Gods, what I wouldn't give for a hug. A pat. Anything. You've never met anyone so desperate for a hug as this one right here. Pathetic, perhaps, but true. It's my lot to bear, and I bear it badly. Ah, well. Can't have it all, can you? Not today, at least.
I mean, a potion of fire resistance or something might help. And that guy is now a devil. Maybe he doesn't burn. Who knows? Halsin is here. Let me talk with him. That's the bear guy, by the way. Oh yeah, he's going with us. He's going with us to the Moonrise Towers. Still faring well at camp, I hope?
With such stimulating company.
There you go. A guy can't even ask, hey, are you okay? Keep it in your pants. Leave. Can't have a normal conversation with a guy. Jesus.
Seems simple enough.
Long rest is globally disabled. What does that mean, globally disabled? Around the world? I have 1,000 camp supplies. What? What does that mean? Globally disabled. What the hell? This game, I swear sometimes. Tell me, hasn't arrived to that part yet. Wait, what? What part? Can't open the... I'm trying to Google this. Like, why can't I go to long rest? Oh, good. What? You mean the bear part? I think we've passed it. I said no! I don't want any bear sausage in my... bed. Might have ticks or fleas or something. Why isn't the internet working? What's going on? I'm just trying to Google. How do I long rest here? Because the game doesn't explain anything. It's just, ah, no, you can't. But why? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, it's the long... Okay, got it. What is this?
You
Oh,
recognize the feathered creature. It's the owlbear cub you rescued.
rescued. I killed its mother. Fetch a piece of food. Everyone
The cub's
approves.
eyes lock onto the food
Except...
in your hand.
No, everyone approved. Toss the food.
The creature gulps the food down. It seems he hasn't eaten in some time.
Good thing I didn't keep the food.
Careful. Once that thing's eaten through the camp, it might start looking at you hungrily. I'm not chasing after it, if that's what you're thinking.
On your left.
Hey, Mihai! Hello! I don't know if Wynn's still here.
Is that everyone?
Saul! Hello! Mr. Saul the Seeker. Welcome, everyone. And for those of you who were here and don't know, that's Mihai and Saul. They're both streamers. Metalhead Jesus. Welcome. Hi. I think everyone here knows. Already raiding? What do you mean? So, how's it going? What were you doing? Just chatting? How was it? What was that stream about? Was it arts and crafts or just really just chatting? Oh, that's Saul, just chatting. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 10 Bells. 10 Bells game. I don't know that one. And it was amazing! I don't know the 10 Bells game. Let me see. 10 Bells. Wait. 10. Wow, my typing skills are 10 Bells. Let me see. No, Taco Bell. That's not it. The 10 Bells. That's a wine bar. I'm gonna need help here. Google isn't helping much. We played a game called 10 Bells, an anomaly game similar to Exit 8, but very spooky. Is it a horror game or just creepy? It dinged my dong, so to speak. It was indeed amazing. 10 bells on Steam. All right, I think I found it. 10. Oh, okay, creepy. Does it count as horror? Does it? Psychological horror. Okay. Walking simulator. Look. I don't real walk. I think a walking simulator would just make me feel guilty. Soft, creepy, great atmosphere. Oh, I know you like that type of stuff. The what was it? Ah, Lovecraftian stuff. So it may, even if it's not Lovecraftian, similar vibe. Oh, I see. 7 bells. It's at 7 at this point. 8 bells. Very, very okay. I'm not a brave enough boy for this type of stuff, even if it's not horror. Does it have scare jumps? Jump scares? One of the two. So you need to find anomalies or changes in the room. Oh, but it's always the same room. Oh, wait, I think is that the one where you're like in a... It looks like a Men in Black sort of room, and then you go into a room and it's like this creepy place, and then you do something and then you come back. I think I saw someone play that. Best way to play a walking simulator is on a treadmill controller. Can you... But that's the thing I like about the treadmill, is that I don't control it. It controls me. Because when I go out running, I run a little and it's like, oh, this is tiring. And then I slow down. And eventually stop. While the treadmill, if it's on, I can turn it down. But that button also makes me feel like a... You know, makes me feel weak. So I don't do it, and then the treadmill kind of forces me to keep running, so I don't fall. The threat of falling makes me keep running, and I need that stimulus. It's not that scary. I mean, I played, and I am both on meds and with a sensitive heart. Okay, but you got the meds. I think that's the maths part is a positive factor for you, not negative, right? I think that's Gavin. Cabin Factory. Oh, yeah, that might be it. Yeah, that's okay. If that's the name of a game, then that's probably the one I'm talking about. I don't play Surgeon Simulator because it makes me feel guilty for all the lives I lost. All the lives lost. No, I... Okay. I deserve that because I kind of changed the subject. And you brought it back. Gotcha. Yeah. And now you make me feel guilty about all the times I played Counter-Strike, Call of Duty. Heck, even this game. Sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna walk into this room and I'm gonna be stealthy. I'm gonna go in, get out, no one's gonna know I was here. 3 hours later, I'm killing the 50th goblin. Because one of them, you know, I rolled poorly and they saw me and now I have to kill everyone. I could run away. But that's not what brave boys do. They stick to it and they kill all the goblins. I need to dash and eat. Understandable, Mihai. Sure. Have a good dash and a good eat. Actually, it's also eating time here. I should and we are at camp. I think this is good. This is good. I may play a little off stream because I need to get rid of inventory, and I feel like that's very not great content for stream. Also, I want to dye somebody's clothes, either Asterion or my dude, because I like this. I like this black and the hat. But the thing is, they look very similar from afar when they're like this. They're both dark. They have both dark clothes, and sometimes I mistake them. I try so hard to be pacifist in everything. Eventually fail hard. I have to put these knives somewhere. I mean, someone had, you know, the blacksmith put a really lot of effort into the knives and making sure they were sharp and everything. And now you're just gonna, what, not use them? They look good in bad people. Look, I can make it disappear. Yeah, sometimes I try that too. I tried in Assassin's Creed Valhalla to be not pacifist but stealthy, and I was like, oh, this game is gonna take 200 hours if I go this way. Just pull out the axes and go to hacking. It's otherwise we're not gonna make it. I would still be playing that game. You know, if I play once a week, it's hard to make it to the 200 hours. I try so hard to be, yeah. Well, now that I got the raid, I'll just do one more pet. One more pet to the doggy. Okay, and look at that hat. It doesn't have any benefit, but god damn it looks good. And I can actually see if they ever do the live action. I know who the actor is to play this part. I don't know his name, but I know his face. They look so creepy when they smile. All the characters look weird when they smile. Like they, at some point, they said, "Hey boss, here's the game. It's done." And it was like, "All right, how many hours of content do we have?" "Oh, like 300 hours if you do everything." Cool. Good story? Sure. A bunch of characters. There's a doggy, but can you pet the dog? Can you pet the dog? No? You idiots, back to work. But, sir, you can't pet the dog with a serious face. Now we're gonna have to animate smiles, and we don't know how to do that. I don't care. Go learn it. You gotta pet the dog, and this is how it happened. True story. And that's why every single character, I tried with Will, Galabor, who was it? Starion, they all look weird. Sam Elliott? Shit, let me see, because that sounds correct. Yes, that's the one! That's the one! Well done, Saul. I mean, the stream would feel incomplete if I just ended it without just saying like, some actor. No, we got the name. Mr. Sam Elliott. Just, you know, go on TikTok or Instagram or whatever is approachable, and we need to get in contact. Once we get the actor, we can probably get some investment. But first, it's easier if we get him to be on board with this. Do a Baldur's Gate 3 live action, specifically Fable Foxweaver's run. And yeah, that's it. It's the mustache, isn't it? Where is? I know that there's an owlbear somewhere. I wanted to pet the owlbear before we finished. I don't know where it is. Do they show on the map? That's Scratch. I don't think it's... Oh, I don't know where it is. She'll show up when she wants to. Anyway. Good stream. I had fun today. I mean, I always have fun, even if the stream is quite slow. At least I'm playing a game. Now let me see. Schmidt is still playing. I think I'm gonna rate Schmidt because she's still playing. She's playing the same game. And I don't rate her much because she usually has like the entire population of Portugal watching, and it feels like a little bit like a drop in the ocean, you know. But today they were doing it. Although I'll probably not stay long because I don't want to get spoilers. So we're gonna raid Miss Shamid. She's a Portuguese cosplayer, streamer, and I don't know what else she does. Instagrammer, probably TikToker. I don't know what if there's a thing she does it. So before we go, I want to thank you for being here. Thank you for all the raids. I had like 4 raids yet today. It was Hima, Christina, Mihai. Win left a sub. I'm afraid I might be forgetting someone. I think that's it. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for chatting. I had a great time. And I hope you have a great rest of Monday. I almost said Sunday. And a great week ahead. I am gonna give you guys the music and then we'll go. Alright. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.